I think I'm ready. Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Test 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll dial these down a little bit as both of our voices carry quite
5,
well.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fans, welcome to New Hope Park in Crook, South Dakota, site of this non-conference Class A matchup between the visiting Beersford Watchdogs and your home Tri-Valley Mustangs. On the broadcast today, Jared Olson and Dustin Dagan. We're getting the thumbs up from our audio test crew down there that we are good to go. We will do a quick mute here. We'll get starting lineups and anthem played. But beautiful day here at New Hope Park in Crook, South Dakota. If you're looking to get out and take in the action. Otherwise, we're glad to have you here on Watchdogs.live, Dogbone Entertainment. Again, on the call today, Jared Olson and Dustin Dagan. We'll be back right after this quick break.
Ivy Kaiser. Batting fourth, number 8, the designated player, Brinley Moaning. Batting fifth, number 14, playing second base, Harley Koff. Batting sixth, number 15, playing left field, Kate Deegan. Batting seventh, number 13, and playing right field, Kennedy Merrigan. Batting eighth, number 22. And batting ninth, number 2, and playing third base, Ashlyn Olson. And pitching today, number 28, Riley Lorbeck. Now for your Mustangs, batting first and catching, number 1, Cadence Davey. Batting second, number 24, and playing third base, Sienna Halverson. Batting third, number 4, today, Emery Jones. Batting fourth, playing first base, number 9, Emery Pearson. Batting fifth, number 2, and playing shortstop, Izzy Davey. Batting sixth, number 12, and playing second base, Keegan Gupta. Batting seventh is center fielder, number 3, Ava Christensen. Batting eighth, number 5, and playing left field, Peyton Vogt. Batting ninth, the designated player, number 22, Reagan Pearson. And playing right field, number 13, Savannah Schulte. Now, could everyone please rise and pay proper respect to the flag as we play our national anthem.
All right, fans, welcome back to New Hope Park in Crook, South Dakota for this non-conference Class A matchup between the Beersford Watchdogs and the Tri-Valley Mustangs. Starting lineups and anthem are taken care of. Leading off for the Watchdogs will be Reese Olson, the center fielder, Keely Merrigan, the shortstop, Ivy Kaiser at catcher, Brindley Moding as the DP, and our Harley Koth at second base, Kate Dagan in left field, Kennedy Merrigan in right field, Lily Seibert at first, and Ashlyn Olson at third base. Initial lineup card that was handed in at the plate meeting did have Riley Lorvik as the pitcher in the flex position. After the lineup was confirmed, the Watchdogs did switch and replace the flex with the DP, so Brindley Moaning will actually be the pitcher starting the game, throwing the first pitch. We'll run a straight 9 lineup, so Riley Lorvik will not be batting or pitching at the moment. Does give them the flexibility that they can put her in later and still keep the bat in Brindley Moaning's hands as the intent. So Watchdogs essentially a straight 9 here to get the game started. For Tri-Valley, they've got Cadence Davey at catcher, Sienna Halverson at third base, Emery Jones as the pitcher, Emery Pearson at first base, Izzy Davey as the shortstop, Keegan Kukta at second base, Ava Christensen in center field, Peyton Vogt in left field, the DP Reagan Parson, and Savannah Schulte in right field as the flex. Watchdogs, purple on purple today. One of my favorite uniform combos is the purple on purple. Tri-Valley with the maroon tops, white stripes, and white pants.
Reese Olson steps into the batter's box, looking to continue her hot streak from this weekend.
Again, pitching for Tri-Valley is Emery Jones.
She throws a ball to the outside. One ball, one strike for Olson.
Catching for Tri-Valley is Cadence Davey.
Small chopper to third. It's thrown out at first.
Yeah, so Olson retired on the 5-3 put out.
Merrigan steps up to the batter's box.
Number 16, the shortstop, Keely Merrigan.
Nice little breeze here coming through our spot. We found a lot of shade trees, kind of mature park and area in town. Going to get shots, going to go up the middle. This one's getting into the outfield, so this will be a single here for Keely Merrigan, the senior captain for the Dogs.
And next up is Ivy Kaiser.
Yeah, brings up the catcher, Ivy Kaiser. She's a freshman, right-handed hitter.
Kaiser.
See what Coach Storo calls here.
Yeah, he gave a series of numbers. They looked at their wristbands. Kaiser does watch the first one in there called strike. Merrigan did not go. Storo with another set of signals for the girls. Kaiser's going to get one through the gap. This is going to bring, no, got away from the left fielder. This is going to score Merrigan. Kaiser's going to go too easy.
He was up and in. Excellent.
So we're going to score that as a single for Kaiser. Reaches second on the air. Keely Merrigan does come around from first to score on the hit and air combo. Now brings up the DP, now pitcher, number 8, Brindley Moaning.
Our courtesy runner is going to be Harper Olson entering the game.
Okay, so Harper, 8th grader, courtesy running for the catcher, Ivy Kaiser. She got a series of numbers, tapped the top of her head, letting coach know that she heard it. In steps 8th grader, wearing number 8, Brindley Moaning.
High pitch, down the middle. 1 ball, no strikes. Harper digs in, readies herself.
Yeah, kind of talking a little bit about the park. It's a mature area part of town. Another chopper. We're going to get a play at first. They're going to get the out retired. Does allow Harper to go to third. So a 1-3 put out retires Moaning for the second out.
Harley Koth is
now
up to bat.
Number 14 and playing second base, Harley Koth.
Harley up 2 down here. Runner on third. Watchdogs get 1 on the air.
That wind's pushing right to left.
Yeah, now it kind of feels like it's coming right to left. Again, it feels very good. A fair amount of shade here for the spectators. A lot of chairs. People filling the stands. It's kind of a little berm behind home plate, so we're kind of elevated up and behind the action.
Ooh.
Koth called strike, then a swinging foul.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Delivery from Jones. Pitch was low. Good eye. Good get back. Good get back. Time is called. Coach gives Harper Olson a low 5. Curious if he said good job or don't go that far next time. That's a ball. Harper climbed on the bus today. I did drive the team bus. Harper climbed on the bus. Her jersey was dirty, and I had asked her last night at home, is there something that you need? Are you ready? No, I'm ready. And she says, well, Dad, I had my jersey. It just wasn't clean, but I had it.
Halfway there.
So she said it's just going to get dirty again anyways, and sure enough, head to toe, she's filled with the Agri-Lime here at New Hope Park.
You wouldn't know the difference.
That was basically the answer I got as we loaded the bus. Koth hanging tough here.
Yes. Yeah, she gets a hold of one of these. Could be trouble. Two balls, 2 strikes. Ooh, 3-2 count.
Full count, 2 out here in the top of the first inning. Again, we'll keep the graphic in the bottom left corner. We'll update it every half inning or inning, best of our ability. So we'll keep the score kind of updated. We'll try to say it as well, but it's Watchdogs 1, Tri-Valley nothing here in the top of the first. 2 down. Jones got Koth on that one, so ultimately gets the K to get out of it, but not before the Watchdogs can put one up. So after half an inning, Beersford 1, Tri-Valley 0 back with the bottom half of the first.
Number 1, the catcher.
All right, fans,
Cadence
welcome
Davey.
back to Watchdogs.live, Dogbone Entertainment. Again, referenced Brindley Moaning on the mound for the, in the circle. Common baseball mistake. Brindley Moaning in the circle. Ivy Kaiser doing the catching, and up to bat, Cadence Davey. She's the catcher. She watches the first one in there.
Paints the corner.
Yeah, those down and away as an umpire are hard to see, and as a batter, you're just not really sure what's this person's zone, and you get a new umpire every night.
Yeah.
Davey rips that one down past third base, foul. So now Moaning out front here, no balls, 2 strikes.
You think she's setting him up for some off-speed
It
nastiness?
could be. She likes to throw a little off speed once in a while. Up 0-2, I can guarantee it won't be one down the middle. Something maybe high or just a little outside, or possibly a changeup. That goes maybe high and outside both.
1 ball, 2 strikes for Moaning. Two and 2. Defense looks to be in their standard set. No real shifts going on.
Yeah, if you look, Dustin, the ball field's kind of set up for softball and larger baseball. The original fence, there's a temporary fence here, but high fly ball over by the concession stand. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the infield, if you look at where the outfielders are at, they're almost to the agri line, and behind the bases, there's a lot of infield material behind them. So just be a little bit of an adjustment. If anybody comes running in for a fly ball or kind of a blooper and dives, they're going to be on the agri line. Back up by us. We're kind of seated up behind and to the left of home plate.
Glad you're not parked back there. Thought about it for a second.
Davey hanging strong here. Count of 1 ball and 2 strikes. Maybe it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. No down.
Yeah, quite an at-bat for him. Another nice battle going on here.
Tri-Valley will recognize their seniors. Their AD Rob Grady was letting the fans know they'll recognize the seniors between games. We'll keep this stream going. We'll see what we have for the battery and audio capacity for the JV game.
Oh, that's full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, that one maybe slipped a little bit out of Moaning's hands. She kind of wipes off on her hip there and now regroups with a full count against leadoff batter Cadence Davey.
Yeah, that one just kept rising, so she makes it to first on the walk. Who do we
Yeah.
have up next?
We got Sienna Halverson.
Playing third base, Sienna Halverson.
Yeah, Davey was in an 0-2 hole and really battled back there, fouling a bunch off. Ends up earning the base on balls, so Watchdogs have to play really tough defense here, not give up any extra bases. It's that kind of 1 extra base that leads to something that ends up scoring later, especially with no down here early in the first. Sienna Halverson, third baseman. She goes upstairs, fouls that one back off the fence behind home plate.
The runner might be looking to go on this one, you think? Oh.
No, she's got a good lead off on first base, though. Ivy Kaiser, the catcher, did give her a good look. Davey just kind of sat there and stared her down, so we'll see if Kaiser eventually thinks she goes too far and rips one down to first or not.
Another strike here with that one that's fouled back directly behind the batter. 1-2 count, no outs. Runner remains on first.
Yeah, fouls right back off that big kind of middle post and hops right back out into the field of play. Moaning with a lead here. Second batter, Sienna Halverson. Off speed, gets out into left field. Does keep the runners at first and second, so Base on balls, and then a single here from Sienna Halverson. No down brings up Emery Jones, the pitcher, wearing number 4.
Emery Jones.
And that ball found the gap and was out in left field in a hurry.
Watchdogs looking any base, easy base here. Try to get the lead runner if they can. If not, secure a out.
Ball 1. Slightly outside.
Called strike there against Jones. Shot to shortstop. Gets away from her. They're going to go home. Do not get the tag and allow the runners the extra base. So hot shot. Fielding error does allow Jones to reach first. It does also allow
Number 9, playing first base, Emily Pearson.
the extra base from Halverson and Jones. So game tied up here, 1 each. No force now, runners at second and third. So that's kind of what we were referencing a moment ago. Get the lead runner, keep the force on, but now the Dogs are going to be having to check the runner at third, who is Sienna Halverson. Try to get the play at first. If it's a ground ball, fly ball, it's going to be tag and throw home, which is not easy in girls softball.
Oh, nice pitch right down the middle, upper zone. Gets our first strike. Still looking for our first out.
Yeah, it brings up Emery Pearson, the first baseman.
Swing and strike 2.
Now here's another approach, Dustin. Let's see if we can pick up a K here for Moaning. Get one down and help the defense out a little bit here.
Yes. Ooh. Looking for that one.
Yeah, just outside. Maybe it looked like following Ivy's glove. Moaning's still in good position here against the batter.
Another called ball. 2-2 right now for the count. Moaning readies. Gets her signature stance. Leans back. Delivers one that's popped up. It's going to be out of play. Oh, the young lad was going to play that, but the tree
He's going to get Plinko out of the trees. Sucker in his mouth. Let's see what he gets here. Takes that back to the concession stand. Is he just curious what a foul ball gets you these days?
Oh, swinging strike 3.
Got her chasing. So just what the Dogs needed. Picked up a K for the first out.
Now batting number 2, the shortstop, Izzy Davey.
Brings up number 2, Izzy Davey, shortstop.
Oh, another one that's fouled back. Off the fence. No balls, 1 strike, and 1 out.
Got a lot of fans coming out, people I don't recognize. So, again, I would assume Tri-Valley spectators kind of smattered all over the place. We've got golf carts kind of pulled up here. Again, just kind of elevated behind home. Pretty good spot to watch. High fly ball, second base. Be way better to keep the runners held. So, just what the doctor ordered. Little fly out to the shortstop for the second out. Brings up Keegan Kukta, the second baseman for Tri-Valley, wearing number 12.
Keegan Kukta.
2 down now. Watchdogs, if they get an infield grounder, can just look to go to first.
Ooh, called strike 1. Very definitive call on that pitch.
You can see at the view kind of a big tree right over top of the third base dugout, which is where the Tri-Valley team is at. Kind of shadowing third base, kind of creeping out into shortstop as the night moves on. Night moves on and the sun settles. We're going to see that shadow just kind of keep working out onto the field. Kukta did foul that one off. Just a slight tip went down by Ivy Kaiser's feet. So now really in Moning's advantage here. No balls, 2 strikes here against Keegan Kukta.
The pitch on the inside and low. There's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Have our 2 outs. Kind of a tough spot for Ashland in there.
Yeah, I was chopper down the third base line. Again, I know those listening and watching, it's kind of in that shadowed area. It's really hard for you to probably see on the screen, but the runner on third was just stepping off. I didn't really get a good look where she was at on the line, inside field of play, in foul territory, and then Ashland Olsen is hugging the line, and it luckily did just go foul before it got to third base. This one's going to get down in the gap. Awful bounce. Went out into the past a temporary fence, but horrible bounce in the outfield. It's going to score 2 for the Mustangs. Kukta with a single, then reaches second on the bad bounce and error, I guess is what you'd end up resulting that in. But Sienna Halverson does come in to score on that base hit, and Emery Jones comes in to score from second. So now Tri-Valley 3, Watchdogs 1, brings up Ava Christensen wearing number 3. She's the center fielder for the Mustangs. Kukta on second, 2 down.
Fouled back.
Goes back by the concession stand. I think our young lad was racing around to get that one as well.
Yeah, he's going to have a box of suckers before this.
I don't know if he's got a ton of competition so far here for foul balls or not, but that's a line drive out to left field. She gone.
Oh, that was over the fence. It's a home run.
So Ava Christensen sends one over the left field fence. It's a 2-run home run. Dustin, temporary fence out there. I did walk down the first base line and center field into second base and then added the, 86 feet on or 80, whatever it is. So about 200 to center, and right field was about 192, 185. So we assume left field is very similar to right field. So somewhere in that area, 195. But that was kind of a no-doubter. That one took off and cleared the fence.
Yeah, that was heading out in a hurry. The Watchdogs are now down 5-1. Have 2 outs, looking for the third.
Yeah, left-handed batting number 5, Peyton Vogt. She's the left fielder.
Pitch on the outside, brings up ball 1. Kaiser gets that off and bounces off the fence and throws it back to Moning. Oh, swinging strike 1. Moning was kind of painting that outside corner, low and in the zone, and the batter went for it and did not make any contact.
Yeah, kind of gave a gift there to Brindley. Gets the count even up here, 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's take advantage of it here. Chases another one, so Moning maybe found something that she can. Peyton Vogt just isn't able to hold off on, but we'll see if she kind of gives her something similar, kind of off speed, down and away, or if she looks to send something a little quicker. Now a count of 1 ball, 2 strikes gets her chasing maybe. Game with the same look.
Yes.
Didn't go for it that time.
Nope. Dropped down right at the front of the plate, too.
2 balls, 2 strikes here, 2 out. Bottom of the first inning, Tri-Valley 5, Watchdogs 1. Nobody on base here.
I think Kaiser just saved the umpire's life there, the ball that was coming up.
3 balls, 2 strikes. This is one the Watchdogs do not want to let get away and put another base runner on.
Chopper to left field, bounces before Dagan.
Yeah, she
Throws
gets
in
gets a single out there into left field. Nice little stick the bat out kind of a swing and make contact. Just sent it over the infielder's heads and bounced before the left fielder.
Number 22, Reagan Pearson.
Brings up the DP, number 22, Reagan Pearson. Vote now on first. Score still 5-1.
It's a rocket.
Reagan rips that one down the left field line. It is going to go foul.
Dagan goes beyond the temporary fence to take the
there's
ball back in.
Temporary fence ends right at the foul line, so there is dead ball territory beyond that.
Time was called to get the umpire another ball. Well, no balls, 1 strike, and 2 outs. Still looking for that third. Runner on first.
Yeah, got Reagan to chase one there.
Kaiser looked to try to throw out the runner coming back to first. Handled by Seibert, but it was called safe.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Score is 1-5, Tri-Valley advantage at the moment.
Batter held on that one. Looks like she wanted to swing on that one coming in.
Yeah, you're looking at 0-2 and you got one coming in a little low and you're just not really 100% sure. It's a pretty good hold there from Reagan Pearson. Good block there by Ivy Kaiser. That one bounced in front of the plate. Do not want to let Peyton Vogt at first base move into scoring position.
And in the on-deck circle, we have Cadence Davey.
High fly ball. This one could carry out. It will.
Oh, that was gone.
So Reagan Pearson with a 2-run home run.
Yeah, the Mustangs have a lot of horsepower in this half of the inning here.
Yeah, they do.
Looks like time was called as Lorvik's going to go approach the mound.
Watchdogs will have a quick visit here.
Yeah, as they're doing that, Mr. Olson, when that ball goes underneath the fence, what is the technical rule of that?
Yeah, it's just fielders should throw their hands in the air, letting the umpires know that it went into what's essentially dead ball territory, much like if it rolled into the dugout and there was an opening in the dugout. If it rolls and gets caught under a fence, even behind home base, sometimes you get to fields where it's not tied down tight, goes in there and gets lodged, pops into the dugout, goes past the fence, like rolls under the temporary. Those would all be throw the hands in the air, runner gets a base, but it's essentially dead ball territory.
Thank you.
So Mustangs, again, using the DP flex, so they'll be back to the top of the order, bring up Cadence Davey, the catcher. She had her shin guards on until the home run was just hit by Reagan Pearson.
And she started off the inning with quite a battle at the bat with Brenly Moaning.
Yeah, I ended up going kind of down early. Same thing as we just saw here with last couple of batters. Down in the count early, battled back, watched a couple balls, and either get a hit, a home run, or in Cadence's instance, let off with that base on balls. So Tri-Valley going to bat around here in the first. Watchdogs will stick with the game plan here, and that is Brinley Moaning.
Loring delivers a first pitch strike. And the count, 0-1.
High fly ball. This should get the Dogs out of the inning. F6. Inning's over, but not before the damage is done. Tri-Valley puts up a 7 on the board. Watchdogs will look to battle back here in the top half of the second. They'll bring up Dagan, Kennedy Merrigan, and Lily Seibert. We'll be back right after this break. All right, fans, welcome back to Watchdogs.live. Dogbone Entertainment on the call today. Jared Olson and Dustin Dagan. New Hope Park here in Crooks, South Dakota. Up to bat, number 15, Kate Dagan, the left fielder.
Takes the ball outside. Takes strike 1. On the outside edge of the plate. Got a hip height. Swings and misses. She's down 1-2 in the count. Looks over at Coach Nelson for encouragement. Yeah, swings and misses on that one. Strikeout for Dagan. Next up is Kennedy Merrigan, number 13.
Now batting number 13, playing right field.
Yeah, Kennedy Merrigan, the right fielder. Right-handed hitting freshman.
Ooh, on that one, sends it foul behind the fence, the top edge of it. Stays in play.
Fans kind of continue to roll in here, you know, for a 4 o'clock start, Dustin. Not easy for a lot of parents and spectators to get here, but a heck of a crowd early on.
Oh, Merrigan gets a
good
hold
shot. Right fielder comes under it, looking into the sun. We'll get her recognized in just a moment, but Merrigan flies out F9. Right fielder for Tri-Valley is Savannah Schulte, so nice play out there by Savannah.
Now
Again,
batting
looking
number
directly
13,
into the
playing
sun.
first base, Lily Seibert.
Brings up number 22, Lily Seibert. You know, and we've got things going on in Beersford tonight, too. You move this game up a little bit so seniors can get back for a senior awards night because there's just no other place to put that. And, again, you just kind of reference the crowd kind of settling in the shade and things going here. I visited with their business manager at Tri-Valley, and he indicated they had built a field behind the school, so they had a place to practice. And, you know, kind of the fan base or the locals said, no, we want to play where the kids can ride their bikes. And we're seeing, you know, the community bringing their golf carts out and lawn chairs. And even out in left field, you can see in the camera maybe out there in the distance, the chain link fence beyond the temporary fence, people in their cars and SUVs and lawn chairs just kind of out enjoying it here at the New Hope Park.
Yeah, no, they're taking it in. Oh, Seibert sends one foul over to the Olson clan that parked up for the Storrow clan.
Count of 2 balls, 2 strikes that we got here, Dusty.
Yeah, it looks like it's two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs.
Watchdogs looking for a little 2-out rally here. Senior Lily Seibert first baseman for the Dogs.
Oh, called strike 3. That retires the Watchdogs for the inning.
Yeah, Jones was dealing there. We'll be back with the bottom half of the second, see if the Dogs can get 3 up, 3 down as well. Our fans, welcome back to the action here, bottom of the second inning. Watchdogs.live, Dogbone Entertainment. Catch us on Watchdogs.live, Watchdogs Live YouTube page, or on the Beersford Watchdogs Game Changer app.
Sienna Helverson's up to bat.
Yeah, Sienna had a single in the first.
That first pitch was a ball, just kept climbing. Moaning readies for the second pitch. It is hit towards the short, stops. Merrigan stumbles, regained her composure and got the out to Seivert. Beat the runner. Nice play by Keeley.
Yeah, good job there to gather the ball, rip it across the field, and get it right to where Seivert could catch it just in the nick of time. So Halverson retired on the 6-3 putout.
Now batting the pitcher, number 4, Emery Jones.
Emery Jones returns to the batter's box.
Jones with reach on an error in the first.
Called strike 1. Moaning sends one over the plate that was dropping as it was coming through. That one was called a ball. There's 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out for the Watchdogs.
Yeah, look to get the 3 outs here, then just kind of create one of those little runs or rallies. We saw a few games so far this season with the Dogs where just all of a sudden find a way to pop off 3, 4, 5 runs in a half inning.
Called strike 2 for Moaning.
Tri-Valley, a good squad. We're enough into the season now. We kind of know who people are, especially with the seedings and rankings on the Activity Association site. High fly ball, Sun's going to be trouble here. Senior Lily Seivert calls it off. Nice job by Lily. Take charge, make the call, get out of the eye of the sun and get that thing caught. So F3 for the second out.
Emery Pearson.
Emery Pearson's up to bat.
Yeah, Pearson, the first baseman, she struck out in the first inning. Talked about those high fly balls before during the tournament, Dustin. You were working music. You maybe heard us, but the other day I kind of just peeked out to practice after work was over, and Coach Stora was jacking fly balls to the infield as high as he could hit them. He was basically swinging the bat straight up in the air, and there were some that were kind of mildly entertaining. But the point was we're going to see some of these high fly balls, especially, into the sun type scenarios, and kind of paid off this last weekend at home at the tournament. And now another one there today.
Yeah, always a lot of situational prep that takes place with the team. Moaning's pitch is called a ball. It's 2 balls, 1 strike as we have our 2 outs. Senior Seivert's had a busy day today. At 10 a.m., she was part of the Educators Rising signing event that was put on by the Beersford School District.
Yeah, I believe we had 5 seniors sign kind of an intent that they're looking to go into education, and we're part of that signing day. We've got time. Not quite going to get her, so infield hit that we're not going to credit that as an error. That's an infield hit.
Now batting the shortstop.
So again, five seniors
Davey,
recognized
Davey.
in that kind of signing day opportunity, and
Yeah, we had Laney Andrews, Ethan Hauk, Max Jasko, Cooper Nelson, and the softball nation's Lily Seibert.
yeah, a good group there that's looking and kind of committed to at this point that they want to be future educators.
We called strike one.
Lily's a competitor. She'll do a great job in the field of education. Izzy Davey, the shortstop, flew out to the shortstop her last at bat.
Well, 1 ball, 1 strike, still have her 2 outs. Runner is cautiously leading off, I would say it. I think they're respecting the arm of Ivy Kaiser.
Yeah, I haven't had it challenged yet. We just don't see as many stolen bases now in high school girls softball as we saw maybe. Hey! That away, Brindley Money, and heck of a snag. Last chopper that came back to her, she couldn't quite get her glove on it. That one from Davey rockets right back to her glove. 8th grade pitcher nabs it, gets herself out of the inning. So F1 line drive gets the Dogs out of it. So they hold Tri-Valley scoreless here in the second. So after 2 complete, it's Beersford 1, Tri-Valley 7. We'll be back with the top half of the third. All right, fans, welcome back to Watchdogs.live, Dogbone Entertainment.
Olson.
Jared Olson and Dustin Dagan on the call. At bat, Ashlyn Olson, wearing number 2, playing third base.
Takes a ball high to the outside. Ashlyn readies herself in the batter's box. Swinging strike 1. There's some space out there if we can get the bat on the ball.
Yeah, just maybe kind of took a moment with game the other day just to kind of get timed up with the batter. Game's kind of clipping along now. We got to make some runs up eventually here, so not that we have all day to sit and wait and get timed up on Emery Jones. He's got pretty good stuff, throws pretty good heat, especially kind of those lower and away pitches seem to really zip by.
2-2 count. Olson swinging strike 3. Next up to bat be our leadoff hitter, number 20, Reese Olson.
Yeah, Jones with another K. That's 3. That's her 4th that I have on the scorebook here. Reese Olson, 5-3 ground out in the first. High fly ball. This one's going to go towards third base unless we get collision.
Oh,
yeah, neither one of them could cover it.
Oh, she got to second.
She stole second. So that was kind of right in that shaded area. You know, they always talk communication. Catcher was coming out. Third baseman was coming in. At the last minute, each of them said, I got it. They both stepped away at the same time and kind of covered their heads. Ball landed in fair territory. So Reese Olson reaches on the air here in the third.
Merrigan's up to bat. Runner in scoring position with Olson on second.
Yeah, Keeley with a single and then ended up scoring in the first. That little error might be just the break that the Watchdogs needed to get something going. Kind of look over by the playground set, Dustin. We do have a pitcher warming up. That's a good shot. Center fielder came in.
Oh, that is gone.
Dead away center. touch them all, Keely Merrigan. Center fielder came in, then she took a couple steps back, and again, it's about 2:05. I stepped it off before the game. It's about 2:05 to center field. Boom.
Senior crosses with some excitement.
Senior Keely Merrigan gets the Dogs kind of back in this thing. 2-run shot here now with 1 out in the 3rd inning.
That put her third home run for the year?
I believe that's accurate.
There's a lot more energy now, it looks like, in the dugout with after that lightning strike.
Yeah, get a little momentum going, get a little juice back, realize, she can be hit. Brings up freshman catcher Ivy Kaiser. Kaiser reached on an error in the 1st.
Takes ball 1. Sends one to the second baseman and is retired. Next up to bat is Brinley Moaning, number 8.
Yeah, Kaiser retired on the 4-3 put out.
The designated hitter, Brinley Moaning.
Brinley grounded out to the pitcher in the 1st inning. Again, after 2 complete, top of the 3rd here. Tri-Valley 7, Watchdogs 3. We'll get the graphic updated in the half inning here.
Well, that Sunny Delight that Keely's drinking probably tastes pretty good right now.
Yeah, there was a small case of Sunny D's on the bus. It was getting passed back and around. I did see that. I don't mind a Sunny D. But it's now those things. But you put it around kids, even high schoolers, and they get kind of excited about that.
Yeah. I don't know if it's makeup. I wouldn't say we're necessarily juiced, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, I don't think there's any juice within that bottle of Sunny D.
It's now counted as 2 balls, 1 strike for Brinley Moaning. Oh, Brinley gets one. She sends that foul and out of play over the first base line.
Yes, nice set of bleachers over just past first base. Maybe not the greatest angle kind of looking in or over the first base dugout, but a nice set of bleachers over there, especially with the shade.
Well, Moaning holds. Is now a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch. Looks to be coming in. It is hit to the second baseman. And Moaning is retired.
Okay, Watchdogs pick up a couple there. Let's just kind of keep chiseling away at this lead that Tri-Valley has created. We'll go to the bottom half of the 3rd for Tri-Valley. They're going to have up Kukta, Christensen, and Vogt. Little ground out to the third baseman, so nice job over there in the shadows and hugging third base. Ashlyn Olson with the 5-3 put out.
Ava Christensen.
Superintendent Dagan updated his first graphic on Watchdogs.live. Get the scoreboard updated.
Yeah, sorry we missed some action because of it.
Teaching, no, I think they could still see it. Teaching the old dog some new tricks.
Pitch from Moaning's a ball to the inside.
Yeah, this is Ava Christensen, the center fielder.
She hit a home run out to left field last time,
She did. Yep. She hit the big home run there in the first.
Yeah, that was a Gwen Stefani. That was a no-doubter.
No doubter.
Called strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. An off-speed pitch. It's 2 balls, 1 strike.
Is over into foul territory. Lily Seibert
makes
about
the play.
3 feet, 2 feet away from that chain link fence over there. Heck of a job by Seibert to retire Christensen. So
Now batting
F3
number 5, Peyton Vogt.
brings up Peyton Vogt, the left fielder.
And she hit that blooper out into left field last time.
Yep, yeah, run the, she was down 0-2, I believe, or 1-2 early. Kind of battled back into a full count and then got the little blooper out into left field, left-handed batter.
Takes ball 1. Gets away from Kaiser. Gets it back to Moaning. Get ready for the next pitch.
2 down here, bottom of the third. Tri-Valley 7, Beersford 3. Peyton Vogt up to bat. Shots, gonna be a little dribbler, should get a play at first.
Koth to Seibert for the out.
Okay, Watchdogs get a 1-2-3 inning here on the 4-3 putout. We'll be back right after this break. All right, fans, welcome back to Watchdogs.live, Dogbone Entertainment. On the call today, Jared Olson and Dustin Dagan. Up to bat, go ahead.
Is Harley Koth?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
No balls, 1 strike.
Okay, Harley struck out in the first. Her second look here at Emery Jones. Count now, 1 ball, 1 strike. That was a pitch that was kind of low and away. It just seems like when she gets those low and away ones, they just look they're going even faster.
Ooh, Harley gets a hold one, hits a pole.
I think that ricocheted off of the light, the face of the light. Anybody here's looking for a little electrical work? Harley's father and grandfather take care of you. Oh, that's a shot down.
Ooh.
That almost got, is that Anna Latondras
yeah.
there? Almost got Latondras and had volunteer assistant Sidney Nelson bailing out of the way as well. I don't know that we would have, we went to caught either one of them, just out of our view. What's our count here? 1 ball, 2 strikes still.
Pitch on the inside. Harley swings at it and strikes out and gets thrown out. Next up will be Anna Latondras. Looks like Court Stowe is going to make a substitution here.
Yeah, Anna Latondras into the game for Kate Dagan.
Umpire's looking to get this recorded in his book.
Yeah, this will be a true and actual substitution, so this will be one that he'll have to write down in his lineup card. He's got the home and away, and then he lets the other scorekeepers know. So we've got an announcer standing right there. We've got somebody running a real book for Tri-Valley, and then somebody with an iPad with Game Changer on it. So, and sometimes, we've got another entity streaming next to us. Sometimes they'll relay those kind of back, just yell it back, but we obviously know what's happening here. So,
all right, Latondra steps in the batter's box. Waits for the first pitch from Jones. Swinging strike one. It'd be called a strike two. Looks like check swing that went past, maybe?
Yep. Kind of one up high that she kind of went after and then kind of checked and held, but that wasn't an offer or take. So no balls, 2 strikes now to the sophomore.
And strike three looking. Next up is Kennedy Merrigan. She had the last one. She flew out to right field.
Yeah, good hit out there to right field. And again, that's just going to continue to get more difficult on that side as the sun sets.
Merrigan ready for the first pitch. It is a ball that is high. Watchdogs looking to manufacture some runs here with 2 outs.
Yeah, 2 down. Good time for Kennedy's got ability to put a little pop off the bat here. Good time to get on one.
Discipline. That was coming low. Bounced by her toes.
Again, between games, we'll finish this a 7-inning, slated for 7 innings varsity game.
Another
JV game to follow. So again, it'll be a short break. Our Watchdogs at live, Dog One Entertainment stream will keep active. We're just going to keep it going. We'll bring a little audio if we can, if we've got battery left in the iPad. Otherwise, we'll have to charge that to keep the stream going. We'll shut the audio off. We'll see here what kind of grounds crew Tri-Valley's got here. Turn this field over.
Swinging strike one. Counts now 3-1. 2 outs.
Got 2 down with 3-0. Kind of maybe says something about where we're at here. Look to be aggressive and swing with the count of 3-0, or just trusting Kennedy if it's in the zone to take a shot at one. She's going to draw the base on balls.
Next up, we have Lily Seibert.
Watchdogs really haven't had an opportunity to challenge Cadence Davey, the catcher for the Mustangs. We'll see if they try with Kennedy at some point in this at-bat. Up to bat, number 22, Lily Seibert.
And in the on-deck circle, we have Capri Mullinex.
Couple girls that will be catching senior awards night tonight.
Our ball is 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Yeah, certainly be a busy and rewarding week for our seniors.
Baccalaureate on Wednesday night.
Yes, sir.
Not really a school event, but obviously we provide the setting and little support as needed. The kids help drive part of that process.
Yeah, and each year I'm always impressed at how well they put it together. Seibert fouls one back.
That's out of the playground territory.
It might not hurt to put a roof on that thing over there. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Big chopper. Tough one, bounce, tough hop.
There we go.
Yeah, that's just really a tough hop. We're not going to put any errors on there. We're going to credit Seibert with a hit there.
Oh, absolutely.
Hard hit. Infield chopper, just a bad bounce. Our unofficial book, this is, of course, anyways.
Yes.
All right, checking in for Ashlyn Olson will be Capri Mullinex.
Coach Storo not afraid to make adjustments to shake things up, to get the Watchdogs in a position to put some more runs on the board.
Yeah, now 1 Runners on first and second, 2 down. Capri, we did a little interview with her during a JV game just last week, I think that was. She had two doubles that game, so she was kind of the one we chose to just do a brief interview with. And she was excited to have that opportunity and that night of a couple good hits out in the gap. Good hold there from Capri Mullenix. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. I could see Capri maybe coming in to play defense on first, and maybe Lily Seivert moves over to third possibly. She was practicing there the other night. And we could always re-enter. We'd have the option to re-enter Ashlyn back in at third as well, so we'll just see what the coaches decide to do here.
It's a 1 ball, 2 strikes in the on-deck circle. That was made by Reese Olson, is Reese Olson. Low pitch, it is 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runners remain on second and first.
Ooh,
Yes,
just going to get foul.
yeah.
So Capri really close there, just a little behind on Emery Jones. Would have been a good one to get down in the unfair territory there, and just kind of the way it was tailing.
That would have been trouble for the Mustangs.
For the Mustangs. Would have been good for the Dogs.
Hey, inside. It's now full count, 3-2, and we have a stolen base. Merrigan.
Okay, Merrigan catches him. I got caught. I looked down at my scorebook to make the adjustment on the count, and Merrigan steals a base. Catches Tri-Valley, maybe sleeping there, and catches me as well. So now runner kind of like really ultra scoring position here. So anything past the infield scores Merrigan. That was strike 3 called out on Pre-Mullenix. So Emery Jones does put the Watchdogs aside with Strand's 2 runners. So we're going to go to the bottom half of the 4th inning, and due up for the Mustangs is Reagan Pearson, and then to the top of their order with Cadence Davey and Sienna Halverson. We're back right after this break. All right, fans, welcome back to Watchdogs.live, Dogbone Entertainment. We're here in Crook, South Dakota, New Hope Park. Bottom of the 4th inning here for the Tri-Valley Mustangs versus Beersford Watchdogs. Up to bat, Reagan Pearson, the DP. She had a home run in the first.
That was a right center field, I believe. She takes ball 1. Defensively, the Watchdogs have re-entered Ashlyn Olson and Kate Dagan back into the game.
Okay, so Watchdogs just did a little offensive-defensive switch and substitution there. So back to the starting lineup. So that is the 1 re-entry allowed for Ashlyn Olson and 1 re-entry allowed for Kate Dagan.
1 ball, 1 strike. Swinging strike 1.
Yeah, I got Pearson to go on 1, so that's good for Moni. And as the shade kind of creeps out near the pitcher's circle now, shortstop in third, covered by the shade. High fly ball, get foul. Get foul. She got foul.
Yes, she did. And she went a mile.
So Pearson with a really long foul strike there.
Dagan certainly got her steps in, going after that.
Yeah, she got a few extra there. See what Moning's got here to try to retire Pearson. Good job there by Pearson, hanging live. She kept the bat out in the zone and just made contact with the ball, pulled it foul, but lives to see another pitch here.
Yes, she does. Steadies herself in the batter's box. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No outs for the Watchdogs. Moaning sets up, delivers. It is fouled back over. Ooh.
Oh, the young lad.
Yes.
The young lad with another foul ball. Count holds here at 2 balls, 2 strikes. I maybe missed one.
Moaning readies. Sends it in. Another foul ball. Tri-Valley coach played that off her ankle and up to her hand. Must have been a hacky sack player back in the day.
She really got that up?
Yeah, she hit that kind of like a little soccer move.
Nice.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Gets her.
Got her. Strikeout. Brindley Moaning retires Reagan Pearson. So good first bat there for Brindley Moaning.
Now batting number 1.
If I quickly scan back, that is, I believe, her second strikeout of the game. Back to the top of the lineup brings up Cadence Davey, the catcher. She had a base on balls and then a fly out to the shortstop. Her third time through the lineup. This one could be trouble. It does just fall into the gap, so she's going to get a single.
Yeah, the ball certainly does play differently with it extended infield.
Yeah, the extended infield, just the way it, I'd say that's a good 30 feet, maybe past second base.
Sienna Halverson.
Brings up number 24, Sienna Halverson, the third baseman.
Kind of reminds me of my golf ball goes in the sand trap.
Yeah, a lot of trap action for you. Single in the first, 6-3 put out in the second.
Ooh.
Fouled that one back. Bottom of 4, Watchdogs 3, Tri-Valley 7. 1 down.
Defense is readies itself. Runner looks to take an aggressive lead. Popped up.
Just going to get back into the fence. Hey! Gentleman with the DTS hat on. Catches that from his chair, leaning back. The young lad comes and gets it. This guy's a gamer down here, Dustin.
Yes, he is. Kind of flashed the leather, the palm at the last second there.
All right, what's the count now? No balls, 2 strikes to Halverson.
Yeah.
Oh, now his misses and Child just showed up right after. I hope they got to see that display.
Oh,
Seivert, chance to get the tag.
Oh,
okay, did not get the tag at second, so heck of a backhand by Seivert.
Gets the out at first.
Snags that one and gets the out at first, so Halverson's retired on the 3 unassisted. Cadence Davey does move to second.
Number 4, Emery
Seivert
Jones.
tagged and then threw it over. Just not quite in time. Couldn't get the tag applied. Brings up Emery Jones, the pitcher. Reached on an error in the first. A little fly out to the first base in the second inning.
Called strike 1. She watched that one across the plate and in the zone.
2 down, runner on second. Bottom of 4. Mustangs 7, Watchdogs 3. High fly ball. This one should be catchable. Kate Dagan does come in and retire him, so Watchdogs get out of that half of the inning with the F7. Watchdogs escape without giving up any runs there, so minus that first inning, Watchdogs really holding their own here against the number 2 seeded Tri-Valley Mustangs. After 4 complete, Tri-Valley 7, Watchdogs 3. We're back with the 5th inning. Our fans, welcome back to Watchdogs.live Dog Bone Entertainment. On the call today, Jared Olson and Dustin Dagan. We're in Crook, South Dakota, calling girls softball, taking on the Tri-Valley Mustangs here at New Hope Park. Top of the lineup for the Watchdog center fielder, Reese Olson.
Takes a ball that's high on the inside. Jumped back a little bit from the batter's box.
Yeah, Reese had a 5-3 ground out in the first. High pop fly that reached on an error in the third and came around to score. Her third time through the lineup. Gets a pretty good shot. It's curving. It's going to drop out into center field. So Reese Olson with a single to get things going here in the 5th inning for the Dogs.
Next up is Keely Merrigan, number 16. I think her last time at bat, she hit that 2-run bomb.
Yeah, she had a single and scored, and then hit the 2-run homer that brought her and Reese in. So senior 16 Keely Merrigan, the shortstop, look to continue to generate a little offense here for the Dogs in the top half of the inning. This is going to be a line drive. It's going to get down. Nice. Tough bounce. Good job by the...
Olson gets down, safe at third.
Yeah, nice job by Coach Storo, taking advantage of knowing who he had on base and that she could get there and get down. Sent Reese Olson to third, allowed Keely Merrigan to take second. So now the Dogs in better scoring position.
Number 24, Ivy Kaiser.
Ivy Kaiser's up to bat.
Did help the Dogs at the center fielder. Great play. Another weird hop kind of came up by her face. Took her just an extra second to get a hold of it, but she did get it. That ball could have rolled a ways out into left field. Did catch the back of the calf of Reese Olson, and she squeezes that left calf a little bit. Going to be okay. Pitch to Kaiser was a called strike on the scoreboard.
Yeah, she kind of got tattooed by that ball. It is 1 ball, 1 strike to Kaiser.
So we're in the top of the 5th inning, no outs. Runners on second and third. Ivy Kaiser up to bat. Pitch is high.
2 balls, 1 strike. Merrigan is at second. Olson's at third. On deck with Brindley Moaning. We're down to 3 balls, 1 strike. Kaiser ready for the pitch from Jones.
But one did get away from the catcher, got to the fence.
Yeah, bases are loaded.
With nobody out, Watchdogs wisely maybe not send the runner there and try to force it. Opportunity, I think the way it bounced, she could have maybe gotten there, but...
It looks like we have a Harper Olson entering the game as courtesy runner for Ivy Kaiser.
Okay, Ivy Kaiser now is on with the base on balls. Watchdogs do bring out courtesy runner Harper Olson, so now Reese Olson on third, Keely Merrigan on second, Harper Olson running for Ivy Kaiser on first. The Tri-Valley Mustangs want to talk to their squad here. They bring out number 2. Izzy Davey. So we're going to see if we get a swap here. Where do we get positions all moved?
Can't tell yet.
Yeah, we'll see here where Emory Jones ends up going. But pitching or warming up right now is number 2, Izzy Davey. She was at shortstop.
Jones is putting on the face mask and looks to be heading into the infield. Third, maybe?
Might just be a simple shortstop pitcher swap, or maybe a third base shortstop movement. So 24 is going to shortstop.
Up to bat. Number 8.
She was third base, so she's going to go to 6. Emory Jones is going to go to 5. And then we already had Izzy Davey going from shortstop to pitcher. So going to get three-way movement there. Up to bat.
Brindley Moaning.
Brindley Moaning.
Takes ball 1, or called strike 1.
Lifted the arm up, strike 1. So now bases loaded, nobody out. Izzy Davey in the circle for the Mustangs. Chopper going to score, but off the feet.
Hey.
Watchdogs going to hold, going to take the one run.
And Moaning
Again,
gets that one in.
Tough chopper. We'll credit Moaning with the hit there as well. We're feeling super generous today, Dustin, even though I think that really was a pretty good chopper. That's a tough play. Reese Olson comes in to score. Keely Merrigan over to third. Ivy Kaiser, the catcher, had a courtesy runner. Harper Olson.
Harley.
We have another courtesy runner in the game, Brielle Bidney.
All right, now Brielle Bidney, the 8th grader, will run for the pitcher, Brindley Moaning. So now base is still loaded, nobody out. Brings up number 14, Harley Koth. Watchdogs put one more on the board, so now it's 7-4. Top of the 5th inning.
Koth readies for the pitch. That's strike one. This is Izzy Davey?
Izzy Davey.
Izzy Davey. Seems to have a pretty decent speed and some movement on these pitches.
Yeah, good velocity. We're just a little bit left of behind the plate, but we get a pretty good view of the pitches coming in here.
0-2 count to Koth. It's high and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Harley digs in. Another one that is high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah,
Harley was our first one to hit a grand slam, was she not?
I believe she was, yeah. Davey kind of in the same position we were talking about earlier. You know, you got an 0-2 count. You don't want to give anything easy, so she gives a couple to see if you can chase just on the edge or outside the zone. She comes right back down the middle of the plate. Koth turns on it, fouls it back off the fence.
2-2. Koth ready for the pitch from Davey. Another one, she falls back.
Yeah, almost a identical pitch, swing, bounce off the fence, everything.
Yes.
Two count here, nobody down, bases loaded. Harley Koth at the plate.
Yeah, I would stay loose if I was over there in the batter's spot or the on-deck circle. It's coming in hot.
Coming in hot. Koth hanging really tough right here.
There we go, 3-2, full count.
Nobody out. 3 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded. Top of the 5th inning, Dogs down by 3. Ooh, fouls another one back off the fence. So close to getting one turned here on Izzy Davey.
I wish I was keeping track. This has been a long at-bat for her. Called
Watched,
strike 3.
yeah, watched strike 3 on that one.
Dagan back into the...
Yeah, so Dagan came back in as a defensive substitution, so she'll be back at the plate again here in the 6th slot. Same scenario, other than 1 down now, bases loaded.
Takes strike 1.
Kind of talked about the catcher, Cadence Davey. Haven't seen her really challenged yet to get a good look at her arm, but, you know, the one warm-up pitch and the throw down between innings. She's going to throw down to third base. That one got away from the third baseman. Watchdogs are going to score that one. So they throw down, catches the runner. Ball gets away and run comes in to score. So nice job there. That was the senior Keely Merrigan over there. Just referencing Davey, you just haven't seen Cadence Davey be challenged to throw down. Well, she threw one earlier to third, and otherwise we've just essentially seen her between pitches warming up in the half innings. And she zips it down pretty good to second. bunt is asked to be put down. It's going to advance the runners. This could score a single, yes. Oh, ball gets out in the left field. No, nice job by the left fielder. Let's give her a little bit of credit for coming in over there. That is Peyton Vogt. She could have been standing out there watching all that, and Watchdogs would have scored another one.
Yeah.
But that is a bunt single for Kate Dagan.
On an 0-2 count.
On an 0-2 count. That's being brave as a coach. Kaiser, or his courtesy runner, her courtesy runner goes to third. Brindley Moaning, her courtesy runner goes to second. So now with one down, bases are still loaded. Watchdogs now 5-7. Scored 2 so far this inning.
Merrigan's in the batter's box coming up.
Yeah, coach comes out for another conference with the infield. Now we see the first baseman almost halfway up. Second base is playing really close. They're going to try to come home, get the runner at home if there's an infield grounder. Or if the Dogs try to bunt one run in here, they're going to be ready for it. And at the bat, number 13, Kendi Merrigan, fly out to right field, and then a base on balls.
We got 2 balls, no strikes, and 1 out. Wow, with as close as they're playing, I feel like I thought they're in the batter's box with them.
You would certainly want a face mask where a couple of these girls are standing.
There we go, a 3-0 count for the Watchdogs. Merrigan's.
Okay, Merrigan had a 3-0 in the 4th and swung on the next pitch that came, so.
Oh, time for, is that Harper?
Yeah, that's Harper, and that shoe is just pretty common to not be tied. I'm not sure what the deal is with those laces, her ability to tie a shoe. But usually it takes a coach to tie them, but she's managed now as she's matured and grown up partway through this 8th grade year. She ties her own shoes now.
Oh, Merrigan takes there. 3-1 now is the count. They are nice aqua laces she has.
Yeah, no, she mixes up purple, aqua sometimes, but yeah, no, through most of us, summer ball, it's the coaches have had to tie her shoes as she stands on first or third. Oh, it's going to get down. That's going to score a couple. Ball got away from her. This is going to score 3. It could score 4. No, it's going to score 3 for sure.
Rounds. Merrigan gets in at third.
Merrigan with a triple.
There you go, Watchdogs.
Watchdogs score 3 here in the top of the 5th inning on a Kennedy, Merrigan triple. And now that was a bad hop, I'll give it that. But Merrigan, we're going to credit with a triple. 3 RBIs. Watchdogs now lead this thing 8-7. Dustin, we talk about a series of runs. That's just what the Watchdogs have done here. Let's get the correct camera back up. Up to bat, Lily Seivert.
Takes strike 1 looking. Scoreboard operator needs to, they got him cleared off. So it's no balls, 1 strike, and we still 1 out for the Watchdogs. Merrigan's on third.
Yeah, I talked about this group battling back in a few games we've had already. Just have one bad inning, whether it's early or 2-3 innings in, just maybe one inning that kind of gets away from you, and you kind of like, they just never lose heart. Coach preaches next pitch, next play mentality, and they've shown over and over this year they can battle back even if they find themselves down a little bit.
Yeah, 1 ball, 2 strike count here for Seivert. As one of our senior leaders, she's embodied that her entire tenure here in the Watchdog softball program.
Ooh, whoa. Good cut there by Lily.
In the on-deck circle, we have Ashlyn Olson. And Merrigan's on third. Waiting to take off with the right opportunity.
That's going to get down. That's getting down. Oh, just foul.
Oh, missed that like 4 inches maybe.
Just had enough. The way it took off, I thought it was for sure down. Just had enough, I guess if you were playing golf, just enough slice to it that
I wouldn't know what that's like.
Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I've played golf with you. I know well enough. That's a slice. Seivert back in the box here. Nice job there by Izzy Davey coming back with a strikeout pitch.
2 outs for the Watchdogs now. Ashlyn Olson heads up.
Batting number 2. Ashlyn Olson.
Brings up number 2, Ashlyn Olson, the third baseman. 2 down, runner on third.
In the on-deck circle is Reese Olson.
Going to show a bunt, trying to get a bunt single.
There, Olson's going to
Now no
reach.
play at first.
There we go.
Ashlyn Olson lays down a bunt single.
A little bit mix of timely hitting and some small ball here for the Watchdogs.
Yeah, Watchdogs in a mixture now. They've batted through the lineup. This started with sophomore center fielder Reese Olson. She's back up to bat. We're going to have to mark off innings on the top of the book here. So we're still in the 5th. Batted around now. Reese Olson got this started with a single.
Called strike 1. Merrigan retreats back to third, safe. No balls, 1 strikes, 2 outs for the Watchdogs.
Yeah,
on first base, Ashlyn Olson, and Merrigan still's on third.
Yeah, Kaden Stavey not afraid to throw it down. We just don't see a lot of throwdowns to third. She sent 3 or 4 down there already. Again, Watchdogs have not even in a scenario where we typically would take second base right here. That ball is going to get away, so she's going to go.
Merrigan kind of faked herself out on a slide type thing. That was
Yeah,
it was interesting. Almost like she's going to do a push-up as she's getting back to the base.
kind of halfway between. I think I'll reach, or maybe I'll slide, or I'll just maybe just fall straight down. Count of 1 ball, 1 strike here. 2 out, runner on second and third.
2 balls, 1 strikes. 1 strike. Olson digs in.
Big 5th inning here for the Dogs. That's 5 runs so far.
Called strike 2. 2-2. I think the man behind the plate joined us for our tournament this last Saturday. Olson gets it to the second base.
Hopper is going to get away from her. It's going to score 2.
There we go.
Air at
Watchdogs.
second base scores 2. Watchdogs taking full advantage of it here in the 5th inning.
Next up is Keely Merrigan. Storrow looks down at his call sheet. Calls out a number to Olson.
Yeah, Merrigan single in the 1st, home run in the 3rd, and then a single in the 5th. So she's been on fire today. Watchdogs now up 10-7 over the Mustangs of Tri-Valley after being down 7-0. Oh, it's high. It's high. It's in the gap. Center fielder's back. It's at the fence. It's gone. 2-run home run. Second home run for Keely Merrigan of the game.
She's putting in work.
Reese Olson across the plate. Here comes Keely Merrigan. Slaps hands with head coach Matt Storrow. Her teammates are out. Boom. Keely Merrigan, 2-run home run here in the 5th inning as the Watchdogs bat around and continue to go.
Now 12-7 for the Watchdogs.
Tri-Valley Mustangs want another visit to the circle. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with more of 5th inning action here in Crooks.
Ivy Kaiser.
All right, fans, welcome back to the top of the 5th inning here in Crooks. Watchdogs looking to continue things here at a big 5th inning. Mustangs do get out of it, but not before the Watchdogs can put up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 runs in the 5th inning. This game is now Watchdogs 12, Tri-Valley 7. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll be back with more action. All right, fans, welcome back to Watchdogs.live. Dog Bone Entertainment. On the call today, Jared Olson and Dustin Dagan. Watchdogs coming off a big fifth, top half of that inning. Got down 1-7 early. Battle back now to a 12-7 lead.
Emery Pearson's up to bat.
Yeah, Pearson, the third baseman, struck out in the first, had a single in the second.
Oh, ball one for the pitch from Brindley Moaning. Looked like it was on the inside a bit. Watchdog fans hoping for a strike.
Yeah, defensively, we still look the same here. The shadows, as we said, as the sun continues to set, this big tree here will continue to push shade further out onto the field. So now we're including the entire pitching circle, third base, shortstop. Lily, Harley, and Kennedy, they got the tough sun in their face yet. It's going to go foul.
Yeah, pushed out, and it is now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Moaning's ahead in the count. Merrigan throws the ball in to her sister, Merrigan.
You know, Watchdogs give up 7 in the first there, Dustin. Moaning then kind of bears down. The entire defense bears down. Nothing in the second, nothing in the third, nothing in the fourth. Looking to keep this going here in the fifth.
A little off speed with a little drop action. It's called ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Moaning. Pearson digs back into the batter's box. Fouls that off her foot, it looks like. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Moaning gets ready for the pitch. It is popped foul out first base, right behind our dugout. As you mentioned earlier here, Mr. Olson, the Crooks really does show up and show out for their fans.
Yeah,
for their girls.
Yeah, no, I knew visiting with Cameron, the business manager, Tri-Valley. He told me, he says they will come. It's in town. It's what they do. They come and watch baseball. They come and watch softball. And that was the reason for continuing to play here in town, is they knew the fan base would show, and
they have.
They're
cool
here.
Environment.
Yeah,
3-2 count.
we're gonna get a good JV game to come up here.
Swinging strike 3 from Moaning.
Moaning retires Pearson for the first out. I'll do a quick scan for Ks. That's 1.
2, Izzy Davey.
2. That's 3 Ks for Moaning. So defense been helping her out a lot there. Brings up Izzy Davey, the starting shortstop, now pitcher. Davey a fly out to short, fly out to the pitcher.
And Moaning sends one that's just a high and outside edge there. Thing about Brindley is that regardless of how things are going, she kind of has the same demeanor.
Gonna get a play, shortstop slings it over,
and they
gets
got
her. 6-3 put out. Nice job over in the deep pocket of shortstop third base. Keely Merrigan getting it done on offense and on defense. So Davey Izzy retired on the 6-3 put out. Brings up Keegan Kukta.
Probably from all these Sunny D's she's having after all these hits.
Sunny D's. Trust me, good hospitality. We take care of the team. We can buy more Sunny D's. She gets another chance here.
Kind of repeat. There we go.
Watchdogs with a 1-2-3 inning, a strikeout, then a 6-3 put out, and another 6-3 put out. That's 5 innings in the book so far. Watchdogs 12, Mustangs 7. We'll be back with the top half of the 6th inning. Our fans, welcome back to Watchdogs.live. Dogborn Entertainment. Jared Olson and Dustin Dagan on the call. Head coach for the Mustangs was talking to the home plate umpire.
Now batting number 8, Brindley Moaning.
Nope, that was just her standing there. I thought they made a switch, but they were just standing there. I thought we've got a defensive change somewhere. I'm not sure where it's at.
It's at second base, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, we do have a change at second base. So I changed that. Izzy Davies still is in pitching. Brindley Moaning
fouls that one back. Over towards Jess Olson, who's past the playground.
Yeah, Moaning 1-3 put out in the first, 4-3 put out in the third, and then she had a single in the fifth. She'll get things going for the Dogs here in the sixth. Foul set back behind us.
Counts 0-2 for Moaning.
Yeah, right on it. Just missing it, but hanging in there tough. So good opportunity here to square up on one. We'll see what Izzy Davey gives her. Something outside, got away from the catcher, was far enough out. Dustin, I don't know. Now the batter standing in still full sun. Shortstop, first base, and now the pitcher is even the top of the body is completely shadowed. I don't know what that looks like from the batter's view. Ooh, she's going to get hit by pitch.
Yeah, that one hurt.
So Moaning takes one for the team.
She's also getting 2 thumbs up from Coach Storo.
They've been utilizing a courtesy runner, so Coach Storo will talk to the home base umpire. Let me know he's got a courtesy for his pitcher. Brings up the 8th grader, number 11, Brielle Bidney.
Now batting.
At bat, we have Harley Koth.
Now batting number 14, Harley Koth.
Harley really close at last at bat. She had to foul 4 or 5 of them or more off the fence. Had kind of a deep count against her.
Yeah, she kept working.
Davey, again, showing no hesitation to throw it down to the corners. Thrown down to third about 5 or 6 times, and now she finally thought Brielle Bidney maybe was testing her just a little too far, so I'll just sling one down to first base as well.
It's 2 balls, no strikes, and no outs for the Watchdogs. The top of this 6th inning. Harley readies herself for the incoming pitch. Called strike 1. No call from Storo this time.
Mustang JV players kind of coming back by us. Get a chop to second. It's bobbled. They're going to get the out at first.
Runner advances to second.
Koth does advance. Brindley Moaning's courtesy runner, Brielle Bidney, over to second. So Koth, in essence, really does her job. Gets the 4-3 put out, but advances the runner.
Dagan enters the batter's box.
Brings up left fielder, number 15, Kate Dagan.
Played a bunt down the third base line last time she was up.
Yeah, bunt single. She's going to try to throw down a bunt there and advance the runner. Nobody was covering, though. The first baseman went to first and didn't charge. So I'm just curious if Storo saw something there that he'll utilize again, or Dagan takes a full cut at it. Our camera, holding solid. We got it up there
nice.
pretty firm today. The fence itself was moving quite a bit as we installed, but we can still see the bases. Dagan now with a count of no balls, 2 strikes against her.
On deck is Merrigan. Swinging strike 3 for Dagan.
Izzy Davey with a strikeout, gets the second out of the inning. Bidney still on second, brings up Kennedy Merrigan. Fly out to right field, base on balls and a stolen base. And then she had that triple, and she ended up coming in to score as part of that monstrous 5th inning for the Watchdogs.
Looks like behind the dugout, Moaning is just throwing a few pitches just to make sure everything's working all right.
That's a hit. Oh, snagged by the shortstop right at her. So That's a line drive to the shortstop. Fly out to 6, line drive. That's 5.5 complete so far here in Crooks at New Hope Park. Watchdogs 12, Mustangs 7. We'll be back with the bottom half of the 6th inning.
Christensen.
Our fans, welcome back to the action here in Crooks, South Dakota. Bottom of the 6th inning. Tri-Valley Mustangs bring up number 3, Ava Christensen, the center fielder. She had a home run in the first and a fly out to the first base in the third. This is her third time through the lineup and her third look at the pitcher, Brindley Moaning.
Moaning throws a first pitch ball, flexing her arm afterwards.
Yeah, we saw her taking a couple warm-up pitches over in dead ball territory behind the dugout between innings.
It's another one that's called a ball.
Watchdogs do play again on Friday, so they're going to have a few days off here, play again on Friday, home game. And it is youth night, I believe.
Off-speed pitch gets her to
Yeah.
strike one.
It's a good first strike there. 2 balls, 1 strike is what I'm showing. The board is not active at the moment. I don't know as they're prepping for the JV game and getting a few things organized. If we lost our scoreboard operator.
Should be a 3-1 count now.
I believe it's 3-1. Moaning went back to the off-speed. Christensen wasn't having it this time, so now she's got a little work in front of her with the 3-1 count. Pop fly, center field, it's short. Gets down.
And it gets in.
So Ava Christensen gets things going for the Mustangs here in the bottom half of the 6th inning with a single.
Now batting number 5, Peyton Vogt.
Brings up Peyton Vogt, left fielder. She had a single in the first, then a 4-3 put out in the third. So again, her third time through the lineup. They look to throw bunt.
The runner does get to second.
Christensen
unopposed.
does take second. Ball was low and blocked. Christensen was off on the pitch, so they were looking to be aggressive on offense and move the runner. Time called here. What are we talking or looking at here? Okay, we're going to have head coach Matt Storo talk to the umpire behind the plate. Volunteer coach Tony Lorvik going out to talk to the team on the center of the field. And we do have Riley Lorvik, which was the intended plan, bring her in relief if needed. On this starting lineup sheet, she was the flex in the first position before the first pitch. They substituted her back out as Brindley was the DP. So we started with 10, went to a 9, straight 9. Now we're going to go back to the 10 DP flex. Heck of a game there for Brindley Moaning. Got roughed up in the first inning, but battled back and has essentially had 1, 2, 3, 4 scoreless innings since. So Watchdogs will take a few warm-up pitches here from the 8th grader number 28, Riley Lorvik. She'll look to get the last 6 out here against the Mustangs. We'll be back after a short break. Our fans, welcome back to the action. Home plate umpire is going to go out and let Lorvik know what she's inheriting here in the bottom half of the sixth. That's no outs, runner at second, and Peyton Vogt
1-0 count that she's
as
inheriting.
the batter, and it's showing a 1-0 on the board. So again, what I believe the intention is, Dustin, they could make a straight substitution where Lorvik would bat in the 4 spot, or they could just have Lorvik coming back into the flex position, pitch, and leave Brindley in the DP position and bat in that 4 spot, which is what I believe they're going to do.
1-1 is the count after that first pitch that Riley threw was a strike.
We'll see if there's something more injury-wise with Moaning that would change that plan, but as of right now, that's what I would indicate that they're probably leaning towards doing. Gets her to foul that one off. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Vogt. Runner on second with nobody out. Pitch looked pretty good, just missed, maybe a little outside or maybe a little up.
Hard to tell from this angle here.
Yeah, we're at a weird angle. We are a little up and back off to the left. Got her swinging. Gave something out of the zone off speed, and Peyton Vogt didn't recognize it.
Number 22, Reagan Pearson.
So Riley Lorvik with her first strikeout of the game, first out of the 6th inning here, brings up number 22, Reagan Pearson, the DP. Saw her just rip a few foul down that third base line, but she did get a home run in the first.
Takes that for a strike, swinging strike.
Yeah, a ton of power there. Just hope Lorvik's got something we can kind of get in the zone but keep away from her. But she's shown she can get around on the ball.
Sends one backhanded by Merrigan. Merrigan holds up. Oh, trying to get the play at second.
Yeah, they had the lead runner. Got her. No. What?
They calling her safe.
He pointed. I guess I didn't see a safe indication. He pointed like maybe she got her foot in. All right, so Reagan Pearson reaches on the fielder's choice. Again, it's a shadow there, Dustin. It's really hard to see, at least from here, with the shadow. I'm not going to tell you it was an out or not an out. It's just I was weird that the official pointed. I thought he was going to point and then pull the arm up, like bring her up as out. But I think he was pointing that her foot was in, got the foot back in.
It was very definitive on his point.
Yeah, so coming into the game here is number 37. Reagan Pearson is the DP. Their flex is not 37, so this is going to be a substitution in the game.
Cadence Davey.
I think we got a program here somewhere. They've got a runner for Reagan at first.
As freshman Isabella Wetmore Ocampo.
Okay, so she's in to run at first. So now runners at first and second, 1 down. Top of the lineup now for the Mustangs. Ball does get away from the Watchdogs, so the runners will advance. The force is no longer in effect.
Home crowd's looking to urge on their Mustangs, trying to force the momentum.
So now Ava Christensen at third. The substitute for Reagan Pearson is at second. Cadence Davey at bat here. 2 balls, no strikes.
Lorvik placed one on the outside edge of the plate. It was called ball. 2-0 count.
The other one's going to get in the gap and score 2.
Runner.
Off the tip of the glove. So Watchdogs sling it around and allow a runner to advance. So an opportunity to take a deep breath here. Still in fine shape. Davey with a single and then takes second base. So now 12-9, Watchdogs lead. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Runner on second, 1 down. Brings up number 24, Sienna Halverson. Was at third, moved to shortstop.
Takes the ball outside. Lorvik gets the call from Lorvik.
Hot shot down the third base line, going to score one. It's into dead ball territory. She's going to be stop at second. Got by dead ball territory. She'll stop at second. Ripped it by the third base. Again, the portable or temporary fence only extends to the foul line, so when it rolls past that,
Now batting.
but does
4,
bring
Emery Jones.
Cadence Davey in to score. Brings up Emery Jones. Was the starting pitcher. Score, a reach on an air, little fly out.
Throw ball 1 there from Lorvik.
Watchdogs 12, Mustangs 10. And the home fans, home dugout, getting a little excited now as they've put up a few runs here. 3 runs in the 6th.
Another pitch from Lorvik. That was close to being on the edge of the plate there. It is 2 balls, no strikes, and still looking at that 1 out. On deck, we have number 9, Emery Pearson. And is now a 3-0 count. Pitch from Lorvik. His strike. 3-1 count.
Jones was taken the whole way there. Now 3-1. Just missed. Must have been a little high.
So we have runners at first and second.
Now batting number 9, Emery Pearson.
Emery Pearson takes the batter's box.
Yeah, a strikeout in the first, single in the second, and a strikeout in the 5th. High fly ball. This is deep. Gone. Merrigan goes over the fence, but it's a 3-run home run for Emery Pearson.
With that, the Mustangs take the lead.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 6-run, 6th inning for the Mustangs. Was 12-7 going into this, so now it's 13-12. Bottom of 6 with 1 down.
Up to bat, number 2, Izzy Davey.
Brings up number 2, Izzy Davey. Started at shortstop, now the pitcher.
Lorvik is ready for her first pitch to Davey.
Couple of flyouts and a ground out.
Ball 1. American certainly put a lot of effort into that. She went over the fence.
She got right to the fence, hung on with the sun in the eyes as long as she could. That one gets through to the outfield. She's going to look at 2. Chance for a tag. Can't quite get it applied, so that is a sliding double for Izzy Davey. Brings up.
Up to bat, number 6.
We've got a Okay, we got a change here.
Yeah, coming in number 6, I think he said Haley Sorensen, but we'll check and confirm here. It is Haley Sorensen.
Okay, Haley Sorensen coming into the 6th spot.
But it's Sorensen with an O in for those keeping score at home. Coach Storo is out there talking to the girls.
Yeah, now still one down. Runner on second. They'll look to contain Izzy Davy over on second. Again, Watchdogs look to just find that second and/or third outs here. You just pick one up at the plate, keep the runner held at second, maybe with the strikeout. That one just misses.
Yeah, 1 ball, no strikes. Junior Haley Sorensen in the batter's box. Readies. Bat on the ball, gets to Merrigan. Merrigan gets it over to Seibert.
Safe is called safe. Runner did advance to third there. She held and waited. That was Davy, held and waited. Haley Sorensen with an infield single. So now runners at first and third, 1 down. We're going to have to scratch and adjust the book because now they're going to bat around in the 6th.
Yeah,
Brings up Ava Christensen, got this started with a single and a stolen base. Mustangs score 7 in the first and now 6 in the 6th.
Strike 1. Runner does advance to second. We have runners at second and third. First is open. And Christensen at bat.
Okay, good one there from Lorvik. Gets her to foul one back out of play. So with the pitch that Ava took, allowing Sorensen to go to second, and now this foul back out of play. Lorvik now with a little lead here against Ava Christensen in the bottom of the 6th with 1 down. Runners on second and third. Got her. Just what the doctor ordered. Riley Lorvik delivers her second K, I believe.
Peyton Vogt is up.
And that's a second out of the inning. Brings up Peyton Vogt. She struck out in the earlier part of the 6th where she was up to bat. That was Lorvik's first strikeout of the game. Ball gets away.
Runner advances from third to home.
Yeah, Izzy Davy, nice job on the bases. She turned that single into a double, took third, and now took home. So it's now Mustangs 14, Watchdogs 12. 7 in the first inning, 7 in the 6th. Vogt took that first one, was a ball away. Fly ball should be the third out. Foul ball territory. Ashlyn Olsen gets under it and gets it. So Watchdogs give up 7. Got some work to do here in the top of the 7th, but shown they have the ability. So what we're going to see here from the Watchdogs is Seibert, Ashlyn Olsen, and then the top of the lineup, Reese Olsen. We'll be back right after this quick break. Our fans, welcome back. Watchdogs.live, Dogbone Entertainment, Jared Olson, Dustin Dagan. We're in the top of the 7th inning here at New Hope Park in Crook, South Dakota. Watchdogs down by 2. Down by 2 to a really good Tri-Valley team. They are currently seated second in Class A behind number 1 seeded West Central. So Watchdogs going toe-to-toe here with a really good opponent. Up to bat, number 22, Lily Seivert.
1-0 count to her.
Chopper back to the pitcher.
Putting the hustle on. She is safe. Oh, the ball goes past. Lily's making her way to second. She is there.
Okay, so Lily with infield single. That hard chopper up the middle went off the pitcher's tip of her glove. Infield single, then on the air that went over against the fence, allowed her to reach second base.
Up to bat is number 2, Ashlyn Olson.
So couldn't have really asked for a better start there. You get a runner on base, throwing air or feeling air, throwing air, allows the runner to get to second. Ashlyn Olson looks to bunt. That one pop flies back near the fence. Cadence Davey tried all she could to get to it, couldn't quite get there. So now count of no balls, 1 strike here to the sophomore Ashlyn Olson.
Olson rides herself in the box. 0-1 count.
Showed bunt, pulled it back.
Called strike 2. That's something we don't see every day in Beersford. A plane coming in for a landing.
Yeah, you got a big old Legion airplane kind of making a big turn over top of center field and then heading back into Sioux Falls and final approach. Third 0-2 count. Coach Storo asks sophomore Ashlyn Olson to put down a bunt and put Seivert into scoring position, and she does. So sack bunt.
Second one of those we've had today. 0-2 count and putting the bunts down. Runner does advance to third. Reese Olson's up to bat.
Top of the 7th brings up Reese Olson. She's ready with just a little bit of contact. She'll bring in a run that'll get the Dogs within 1. Gonna do it. They're gonna take the out at first. Never even checked Seivert, and Seivert was going the whole way, so she had a good jump on it, and the Tri-Valley Mustangs opted to take the second out. So the 1-3 put out. Brings up the seniors who had the night maybe of her career softball-wise, which again is only 2.5 seasons long, but Keely Merrigan with a single in the first, home run in the third.
And they're going to intentionally walk
Single
her.
in the 5th, a home run in the 5th as well. And they intentionally walk her, which is not a bad idea, but we'll gladly take a runner in the bases and bring up our freshman catcher, number 24, Ivy Kaiser, with 2 down and a runner on.
Over the years, Ivy Kaiser's showing that she can get a hold of them and send them over the fence and pepper them across the field. So.
Yeah, Ivy's good at just driving balls. We can find a gap here pretty easily, and again, if the right pitch, she can take it the distance here.
Called strike 1.
Score now, Watchdogs 13, Tri-Valley 14, top of the 7th, 2 out. Pitch is up and out of the zone. On the weekend, Dustin, we play West Central, number 1 team in the state in Class A at the moment. We play them to a 5-3 finish. Here with a good one against the number 2 ranked or seeded team in Class A, the Tri-Valley Mustangs. And a game where we were down 7-1, then we were up 12-7. Find ourselves now down 13-14. Heck of a game here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ivy Kaiser follows that back. That was our battery pack.
Yeah, that flew.
that maybe got somebody the first couple of rows. That's the second one that's been taken advantage of. But don't worry, our camera's messed up.
Oh boy,
what are the chances? Oh boy, Ivy. High fly ball, son. This could be trouble. No, she gets it. So that's an F3. Tri-Valley Mustangs get out of the inning and get the victory here on Senior Day. Heck of a job by the Watchdog girls. Down, battled back, gave up eventually the lead, fought back here in the top half of the 7th, and tried to get this thing tied up. They're going to end up losing 13-14. Heck of a job. Again, we've got a long way to go in the season, Dustin. These are our opportunities to build confidence and grow and develop. And looking forward to what the Watchdogs can bring here in the rest of the season. Fans, we're going to leave the stream going. We're down to 20% on the iPad battery, so we're going to keep the stream going. We'll get the camera adjusted. I'll do my best to keep the score updated on the little icon on the bottom for the JV game. That'll come up here in probably 15 or 20 minutes. But we'll keep the stream going, but no audio most likely for the for the JV game. All right, Dustin, thanks for joining me. I know you got to hit the road and get to Senior Ward tonight.
All right, it was a pleasure. Be safe, be well, and go Dogs.
Go Dogs.